Alrighty. Good morning, everybody. All right. So, if you can hear me, Vic, because I saw you on Twitch doing the first thing. Can you just talk, please? Because I'm using a different thing to see chat right now, since I'm streaming on both YouTube. So I just want to make sure everything's on the up. Bing bong. All right, bing bong indeed. All right. By the way, I'm on full screen. The thumbnail. If you don't mind. Globe in each hand. All right, there we go. Could have been long for you, but yeah, I see your message. You mind also going to the uh, or that works here too, please. Right now. ARPG last epoch. Last epoch. There we go. Cutting out a little. Didn't hear what I said about YouTube. Oh, I just want. Okay. There's the message. That's all I wanted was see how it ran on. Um. All right, let's get the audio going. What part is cutting out? Part is cutting out. Also, with the restream, this is I don't know how this looks. How does this look on your end? Is this like 30 frames bad, or is it 6? Just like movement. Yeah, trying to get stuff out. But we both know the YouTube and Twitch chat now. Hey. Sorry for all this. Multi-stream really is. Streams seem fine. Just cuts off on your sense sometimes, or never pick up the voice at all. Really? Okay, once because it shows on my OBS it's game. Set it like that. All right. Oh. Check 1 2 3. Checking audio. I need to get this audio right because we're doing a sponsored video, YouTube video live about the faction stuff. So I got to make sure this shit is clear. So let me know until we're good, because yeah, because I don't want to like up my noise gate too much where you hear stuff. So seems fine. It seems fine now. Okay, now what if I do this? Oh, let me get caught up into the comp. Oh, are we comfy? All right. Are we still good on the audio? Are we still good on that? Check, check. 1, 2, 3. Audio being beauty. It is a hard not life for us trying to do a YouTube video because I suck at this. Seems okay? Alrighty. So, let me actually check my video producer. Let's see if I can highlight import wall live. It can. Yeah, I know you're an editor. Can you go into the VOD video thing on my dashboard there, Vic, and see if you can highlight it on your end? Because if you can, because I can't while I am on my end for some reason. I'm curious if you can as a mod. If so, then if you don't mind, when I get done the faction trade video segment, if you could just highlight it, that'd be great. That way I know when it started to when it ended for the YouTube stuff. Well, we are live on YouTube. Maybe it'll be easier on YouTube with the rewinds. Yeah, actually, we should do it on YouTube, right? Because then the YouTube stuff has the built-in editor, so we could just port that out, put it on the phone, call it a day. Right? That's how that works. Learning to fly. Yeah. I'm just gonna assume when the stream ends, I could just pull it out of the YouTube. I'm also gonna try like not play music on this now that we're over on YouTube with the copyright stuff. So we're gonna have a lot more stuff. Now I know when we're playing games, right? We can use it such, but Spotify in general. Also, how delayed is my stream? Like, if I say 1, how delayed is it on both sides? How delayed is check 1. Check 1, 2, check. 3 seconds delay between YouTube and. All right, so that's a pretty. Here, just give a little context, right? Like I'm using this because it's how I'm multi-streaming, so that's 60 frames. Everything's looking good. Just wanted sure. All right. This is good. Because I'm gonna since I couldn't get your editing program to work, Vic, I'm gonna try using the YouTube edit. That's actually a great thumbnail. I just saw that. Beautiful. All right. All right. So we're gonna spend the next however long covering the trade faction. It's for the YouTube video. So if people come in asking for stuff, if you don't mind, Vic, for like next probably like for my average run yesterday was about like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. So if you don't mind for next half hour, if someone comes in, just let them know YouTube video. If you're cool with that. I gotta watch. I mean, you don't have to. I'm asking, but I would appreciate it. Hey, look, you're getting paid either way. All right, I'm paying you for this time. All right. Ugh. All right. By the way, speaking of which, Vic, how do you want that before I get into? How do you want me to throw it your way? Prep a image for. Normal fun games gameplay there. All right. Do you have any on the docket that I could shoot you now, or you want to wait? That moment. All right. So, just if you don't mind manually tracking it, I trust you to be honest about it. How much I owe you in future game funds? That'd be great. So that way I don't have to like manually track it myself. All right. All right, boys. YouTube video time. I've only been awake for an hour, so I'm just like getting my self prepped. Hey Forrest, you caught me just in time. About to do my trade faction YouTube video, so I'm not gonna be responding too much to chat. But I got water prep. Look how set up I got today. I'm multi-streaming. I got the water prep for the YouTube video when I run out of coffee. We're ready to go. All right, boys and girls. We are. Hey Vic, put in Discord. 20 minutes YouTube video start roughly for me, please. So that way, when I look in the VODs later, I can pick up. All right, so just let everyone know, I'm starting the YouTube video now. I'm not going to respond to chat and stuff until I'm done. I'm also going to mute alerts. So, sorry if I miss anything. Hello, boys and girls. Quiet for me here, and today we got huge news coming in, and that is coming for Last Epoch. Yes, it is trade item factions. Going to be absolutely stellar to get into. Now, for those who don't know, Last Epoch is coming out on February 21st, 2024. And this is huge because this game I've been supportive for a long time. As you can see, got the shirt. And I'm very excited. And one of the big things coming to 1.0 is the item and trade factions, among other info. And today they dropped a huge news post, and like New use post. Use post. A new news post about item and trade factions. And what does this mean for you? Well, it means we got two new factions coming into Last Epoch. We got Circle of Fortune and Merchants Guild. What's this mean? Well, let's dive right in, talk about it. So, I did already look at this yesterday. Today, we're going to cover all the important specifics. And the important specifics of this today is going to be a lot. So let's just get into the nitty gritty of it. What is an item? What is a faction? A faction in Last Epoch is known as either Merchants Guild or Circle of Fortune. Will more come in the future? We don't know, but as of right now, we got two. And what this means is when you get to a certain point in the game, which is Majelka and Divine Era in about Chapter 9, you'll be able to make this choice. And this choice will affect what happens for how you engage in the game going further. Circle of Fortune will be focused more on solo self-found environments, upping the drop rates of items, while Merchants Guild will allow you to have a more open trade experience with Auction House. Yes, Auction House. I said it. We have an ARPG with an auction house. We haven't had this since Diablo 3 Cash Money Auction House. So this is kind of huge. And I am very interested to get the nitty gritty of this one. So first things first, right? We got to do, how do you join a faction and how do you engage with it? Well, first, you join a faction, like I said, you get to Majelka, Chapter 9. You talk to Zarek, he'll introduce you to either Merchants Guild and Circle of Fortune, where you make your decision. And how you engage with this is, well, you earn reputation, which unlocks the next rank, and you also earn favor. And how do you do this? Well, to earn reputation, you just do their quests, you play the game, kill stuff, and you will be able to earn reputation. At the same time, while doing quests and killing stuff, you'll also get favor. Well, what is favor? Well, think about it like this. Another form of currency used to engage with the auction house to be able to help buy item alongside gold, or with Circle of Fortune, help with the prophecy. We'll get a little more into that later, but we're just trying to cover the basics here. So, each item faction has 10 ranks, okay? Which is absolutely redonkulous. First things first, we'll get into the Merchants Guild rank, okay? Merchants Guild has 10 ranks. So for those, like I said earlier, the Merchants Guild is the trade-focused faction. It's where you engage with the auction house, buy and sell items, the traditional, like, economy-based faction. Something to look forward to. So first things first, at rank 1, when you join the faction, you get up to rank 1, you'll be able to buy and sell normal, magic, and rare items in the bazaar or directly with other players. So, yes, the basic items, rank 1. As you can see here, these ranks are going to progressively get better and better rewards. And eventually, when you get all the way to rank 10, you'll be able to buy and sell all legendary items in the bazaar or directly with other players. Now, there are some caveats, okay, with how all of this works. So, if you join the Merchants Guild, you cannot use Circle of Fortune items. So, when you join a faction, items will drop with either Merchants Guild or Circle of Fortune, like indicators on. You have to be a part of that faction to use that item. And also, items within that faction will have ranks tied to them. So, what does this mean? So, let's just say you're rank 4 within Merchants Guild. An item could drop as a rank 4 Merchants Guild item, meaning you must be of that rank within the Merchants Guild item in order to be able to use it. And EHG did say in the post that getting all the way to rank 10 will be a grind. So keep in mind, it's going to take you a while to max out your rank. So you're going to want to really pay attention to where you're at in the game, how far you pushed into your faction, and make sure you're able to stay within the gear sets that you want. Because if you, for example, go on the auction house and buy a rank 5 Merchants guild item, but you're only rank 4 yourself, you'll be able to use. So this is very, very interesting. So there's going to be some management involved, which is really massive. So I left it on the screen for you guys to read, hear all the ranks. I could go further into it, but we got a lot to go through. So you're able to pause the video here and read through the rest if you. Now buying items. So they have a little video here showing how to buy an item. So yes, go to the NPC, you search for what you're looking for, and yeah, you pay for both gold and favor. So remember when we talked about favor here, right? You're earning favor. What is it used for? Well, Merchant's Guild, if you notice here, items have different value in both gold and favor. Now, the Merchant's Guild will determine the favor cost of items based off the importance, the rarity, power, but players will set the gold value, which is very, very interesting. So it's that way there's like some control within the prices, right? Because like it'd be really bad if players could like just community wide decide, like, for example, Ravenous Void is a million favor, right? And then also like 10 million gold, for example. It'd be pretty outlandish for most people to actually grind for that and invest that much for an item like that. So all the stuff on the favor side acts like a control, while players can then use the gold to get their value. And because we do have gold sinks, we have things like the Lightless Arbor Vault, where you could just sink in a bunch of gold for a lot of loot. So it's gold still has a lot of value. So it's a very classic auction house search experience. And selling an item is the same thing. You go to an NPC, you hit my what was it here? Sorry, I didn't memorize yet. My stall. Here we go. Off on the right, you'll have a choice called My Stall. You'll be able to place your items here. Now you can only have a certain number of items stall, so you actually have a limit. So you're gonna have to be very picky about what you're selling. Now keep in mind, depending on the rank you're at will determine the value in which you can sell. So you want to simultaneously build up your rank while also trying to effectively sell what you're able while building. So there's a bit of a balancing act, but of course, once you're rank 10, you're just going to throw in your legendaries, whatever your most valuable are, for example. That'll just be pretty much like standardized. Veterans of ARPGs know how economy works, right? You just sell what's best. So, but as you can see here in the video, see 2,980. Now, what's interesting, right? When you unlist an item, okay, you only get back half the favor you use to list the item. So you see here, 1,490 favor. Meaning, yes, when you go, where is it? When you go to list the item, you're putting in more than double than the unlisted amount. That's where the limited slots come in, right? Because it's an investment just to be able to post an item. Now, as you can see here, the player is able to put in what the in price is, but the favor is determined by the Merchant's Guild. Now, the Merchant's Guild doesn't take any tax, none of that. The only tax I've noticed when reading this guide comes from unlisting items. So keep that in mind. Be very careful, because if you make a decision and realize you didn't want to sell it because it wasn't that good of an item, you will be penalized a little bit. So definitely be careful. Now we're going to get a Circle of Fortune now. I'm just going to say, I'm a Circle of Fortune guy. I like SSF, things that help my drop rates. I'm going to be focused in on Circle of Fortune, okay? Because I'm an SSF. All the way through, absolutely huge for me. Now, the reason why I know it's gonna seem crazy, but a lot of people are gonna think Circle of Fortune is just inherently better. There's something I want to say as a caveat before we get deep dive into it. As you can see by the initial rankings here, everything is upping your drop rate or duplicating items. Yes, it is insane. But keep in mind, okay? This is all random, right? It is unless you're target farming, but even then to a degree it's random. So this is just you being more rewarded for playing the game. But if there is stuff you really want to earn and specifically get Merchant's Guild will be better to invest in. Because yes, you will not get more drops. However, you will eventually be able to save up the favor, get to the highest rank, and use the gold investment to buy the exact item you want. So do keep in mind, okay, while Circle of Fortune on the initial look seems way more overpowered, Merchant's Guild, in terms of long term focus for specific things for your build, will actually be better. So keep that in mind, especially if you're an efficient farmer. If you're running like those Shadow Dagger speed farmer builds, you're going to be able to get the gold, you're going to be able to run the content, and you're going to be able to earn that. So it's don't worry about the balance on that front because this is in my head for me. The factions are tailored for two different experiences. Merchant's Guild is going to be, again, for the people who want to go for a specific item and guarantee to get it with a time investment versus Circle of Fortune, which is just giving you more loot in general, which, yes, also means you have more getting what you want, but it's still RNG outside the target farms because you can guarantee target farm. So it'll just be a different kind of time investment. So do keep that in mind, okay? But as you can see here, rank 1, enemies have a 35% chance to drop twice as many items. Just like as soon as you get rank 1 in 3 chance enemy drops an items, it's just going to be doubled the amount you get. And then you look at rank 10, item for prophecies are duplicated. Well, we haven't gotten to the prophecy system yet, which we're about to hear soon. But that is pretty powerful. But let me just read something a little bit earlier that I think is way more powerful than that in my opinion, which is rank 6. This is the sole reason why I will be playing Covenant of Fortune. Rank 6. Uniques are twice as likely to have legendary potential. This is huge. Items like Wings of Argentus, which has a 1 in 16 quintillion chance to drop with 4 LP, will now just be doubled. Now, it's still wholly unrealistic, but it's the fact that it's making a lot of those rare items that is very hard to get LP a lot more likely. And to me, that is so appealing because it makes the grind where you're going to be putting in so many hours into this, like me, feel a lot more rewarding because legendaries and flaming legendaries that you can see from all the YouTube shorts we've done on this channel is my favorite content. So just being able to do that more is like absolutely banger, and I'm excited for it. But prophecies. This is the distinct difference from Circle of Fortune other than the rank reward. While you're getting the auction house with merchant guilds, with Circle of Fortune, you're getting prophecy. Now, I do get a little bit of a consolation vibe from Grim Dawn when I first looked at this. But I think this is a way cooler way of doing it because it's more of a questing reward based system. So, when you join the Circle of Fortune, there's a telescope. And in this telescope that you go click on, you'll see constellations. And these constellations, as you can see from this video here, will give you specific things to do for reward. Now, the reward you're going to gain is very dependent on how powerful the constellation is. There's going to be a wide variety of constellations and different types. As you can see here, this is an Eos prophecy, and there are many different types of. And obviously, you see the Eos lenses here, bottom left. Let me move my camera here. we'll get into that here in a second. Those lenses are going to play a huge factor in determining what you're going to get out of this. So, as you can see here, you get an event, there's a condition to the event, and then you get the reward. So for this one, Death of Arena Champion, which means the condition is you have to an arena, and then you'll get 2 Exalted Two-Handed Staff. Now, that is pretty awesome. I like the premise of this, right? But as you get into deeper and harder and harder prophecy, you're going to get more and rewards. So this is really, really cool. And you're going to have different types of prophecy, as you can see here, right? Death of Julra, Death of Arena Champion, a death of number of X rare enemies, and then specific types of enemies like Siege Golems, which is absolutely cool. Those are the different types of events. Obviously, there's probably going to be more than what they're even showing here, but they're showing a few examples here. And then, like, prophecy conditions, right? Where some conditions are like do Monolith, Lightless Arbor, all of the Outcast timelines, do corruption. So, like, it's more of a your SSF, but it also kind of directs you on, like, for someone who doesn't have a clear purpose of playing the game, this will help give you a purpose and short-term goals until you reach your big milestone, which is absolutely really nice because I'm a short-term, like, how I play the game is like I go, okay, I have my budget build. Now I need these next 2 items to upgrade into this style of build. I know now as an experienced player, I know where to get most of my stuff. But for someone who's new, you'll know, man, I really want a better staff. Well, you'll see the prophecy that goes here, exalted staffs or unique staffs, and you'll be like, okay, let me go do that. And it'll help tailor new players understanding what to build or how to get it, even if they don't know exactly. And I think that is really good. This is a great way to incentivize learning the game while also giving people a lot more short-term goals while they're working towards their big long-term goal. So I think the prophecy system is probably just on like first look here, right? Because I haven't played any of this, I haven't tested any of this, I don't know how deep this truly goes, but it looks really, really good, clean. And then obviously the rewards is just right. You're going to get gear, pretty straightforward. Now the lenses, we talked about this earlier. As you see here, the lenses, right? There's going to be different types of lenses, and different lenses will have different rewards, right? So, and remember where I showed you in the bottom left before, where the 3 lens slots go? That's where you're going to put them. And it's going to affect constellations, because these will buff your constellations of prophecy. So, it's going to be cool. So, just as a quick example, right? As you see here, you got the obscuring lens of storytelling, 100% reduced chance for prophecy to have campaign events. This style of lens to me is fantastic. For someone like me who just finds like arena content really boring, you can find one for arena. And now you don't have to do prophecies arena, or at least very little by comparison. So you're able to use these lenses to kind of tailor what kind of prophecies you want to do and what aspect. I think. Thank you very much. Sometimes you just don't want to engage with this content because it's either not your favorite type of content, or there's nothing there that is worth your time while trying to go for experience. So this is a huge win. And then you got the retracting lens of right? 80% increased cost of all prophecy, but they offer twice as many uses before expiring. So this is very interesting, right? Because now the prophecies cost more, because I forgot to mention this earlier, you're going to be using favor, and this is the Circle of Fortune favor dump, right? So it's going to cost a lot more in favor, but if you find that prophecy you really, really like, because it's related to the content you like, it's giving you the reward you like, this will allow you to extend it further and be able to have more chances at get what you're looking for rewards. I think it is really good. And then they have a few more here, right? Like focusing lens of idols, 15% increased chance per rank to find large idols. So And then you got lens of unmatched, enhancing lens of unmatched up. 15% increased chance per rank to find unique items. And then obscuring lens battle, 100% reduced chance for prophecies to have arena events. So as you can see here, these lenses are going to be very wide in what they cover, and you're going to be able to really pick and choose what you need when you want, which I think being able to tailor your gameplay and rewards is like one of the best things developers can do for a game, because it's allowing the player to have more choice in their. And to me, this is nothing but a huge. There is no downside to this. And the coolest part about this, they'll always be able to expand later. They had even stated in the post they left more room to give more lenses in the future. So this system can just continuously be expanded upon, and they can increase the amount of different types of lenses, and they can also give you more slots so you can tailor your content. I think absolutely. Now, how do you get these lenses? Well, you get your first lens at rank 2. You'll unlock an increased chance to specific item type prophecy lenses for purchase and unlock the first. So you're gonna get more lenses as you rank up. So ranking up in Circle of Fortune is gonna be really big, not just for the drop benefit, but also for the prophecy tailoring. So rank 9, you get your third slot. Rank 5, or sorry, apologies there. 2. Where's the second one? Second one. That was rank 5. Yeah, it is rank 5. My apologies. Half blind man issues right here. Rank 5 is your second, rank 2 is your first, and rank 9. And you get different types of lenses and increased ones as you scale up. That is really, really good. Now, for those who are not aware, we're about to get into something called resonances. What are resonances? So we have to talk about items first. So Last Epoch has something called item gifting, where when you are playing in a party with friends, you're able to do item gifting, where you give a friend an item if they're in a party in a zone when it drops. So it's pretty restricted, right? Because item gifting is not meant to be like a true trade system the way Merchants allows it. However, they want to promote party play and playing with that you free. So they added the resonance, 2 types. They added golden and obsidian. And I think this is a really cool thing. So these resonances will allow you to lift the restrictions on item gifting between. However, okay, golden resonances will be more common, obsidian resonance rare. They even say in the post here that it takes a while before they drop. So this is not something where you're going to have an abundance of and just completely just use this as a way to mitigate out full trade system through the Merchant Guild. But if you've been playing with a friend for a very long time and you got something that they could really use, you could pop in a res, give it to them, and it allows less friction between. But I think that is a really great system. Now, if you notice here, right, the Obsidian will allow you to lift the restriction on item gifting for exalted or legendary items, while Golden will allow you to remove the restriction on normal, magic, rare, or that item. So you can see why the Obsidian is more rare, because exalts and legendary items are inherently more valuable to the individual player than the other item types. But they added one in for each type, so that way you do have the choice. You just won't be a lot. And how does it work? Well, this video is a great explanation of how it works. You open up your gift tab, you put in the item, it'll ask for the resonance required for that said item. You put in the resonance if you have it, and then boom, your friend has it. It's a very simple system, and I like it. Simple, straightforward. It's just new players might not understand what a resident is until they get one. So just keep in mind, playing with a friend for an extended period of time, eventually you will get these resonant. they they even said in the post here, how long is an extended period of time? The answer is it depends. The amount of time required to have a resonance drop is slightly random, though golden resonance will be more common than obsidian. And they, like I said, stated earlier, they want to make sure resonance aren't used for trading as bypass. So keep in mind, right? It's the people you play with. So this won't work on strangers, and it will take a while before you even get one playing with your friends. So this is a very limited currency to allow you to freely give items between your friends. So keep that in mind. All right. But yeah, this post is insane for how much it's showing that 1.0, again, February 21st, 2024, last epoch goes 1.0 launch. And this is one of the first news posts showcasing how big the game has evolved leading into this. And it is crazy good. And as I was saying here, as you see these items, right, that's a rank 5 Circle of Fortune. So they must be rank 5 to use Triangle Song with Circle of Fortune. So you can't swap between the factions and use items for both. You have to commit. This is weird in the sense like it's almost like a marriage. When you make your choice, you're committed to it. Now keep in mind, it's not per character, okay? This is an account-wide progression, but you can have different characters, factions. So so if you make a character in Merchants Guild, you get to rank 10. You make another character, they join the Merchants Guild, they'll also be at rank 10 and versa. So if you're an SSF player, I don't see the benefits of Merchants Guild really helping you, so you're probably only going to be in Circle of Fortune anyway. However, in normal hardcore and normal softcore, where trading is going to be more prolific, you may still want to be a Circle of Fortune player, but you could also make another character for the purpose of being part of Merchants Guild, expanding that up and using trading. So keep that in mind. You'll have a lot more choice, but you're kind of married to the choice to a degree, but again, it is count wide. So that is very big to take note. I do have to say, I'm very, very impressed with EHG and what they have done. Now, one last thing, okay? I know, there's even more. Starting at launch, we will be having some beautiful Twitch drops. Yes, we're going to have a Circle of Fortune cape from February 22nd and February 29th. And then we're going to have a Merchant Guild cape on February 24th and March 2nd. And then we're going to have a Merchant Guild Lizard Pet from February 23rd and March 1st. So you'll have a couple of days to get each of these Twitch drops, and then you got Circle of Fortune Orb Pet February 25th and March 3rd. So it's not like you're gonna have like, oh, I missed it on that one day. I don't know, and it's gone, right? You'll have a couple attempts to really get all these items. Really, really big. And obviously, when I do get all these items, I will be making showcase game. But I have to say, thank you. Thank you, guys, for all the support. I know I haven't been here for the past few months. I have a baby on the way, so I've been prepping my life. And I want to say thank you to EHG for sponsoring this video. Means the world. I'm excited for 1.0, and tell me what you think down in the comments. Are you going to be Circle of Fortune? Are you going to be Merchants Guild? And what do you think of the system? I hope you guys have a very good day. Stay safe. Have a good one. Peace. Alrighty. So, there we go. Alright. So that's the YouTube video done. How long was that, Vic? I feel like that was a pretty lengthy. All right, let me get caught up. Let me caught up with chat. Sorry, I ignored you guys throughout that. Like I said, it was a YouTube video. I wanted to knock it out. You know what I mean? But let's unmute alerts now. By the way, Cyborg Wars, thank you for that follow. I know you did that right at the start of the YouTube video. I'm gonna keep it in so you can you'll have that. You reminded me that I needed to not just mute alerts, but also hide the pop up. So thank you for that, because I'll definitely be remembering. Hey, how you doing? I live Forest Black, McMagic. How's everybody doing this? Good morning to all. How did they make us play Chapter 9? Need make Chapter 8 worthwhile then? I don't know. It doesn't really matter to me. It's all in Majalka Divine Era, right? It's at least like it gives you a reason to do the campaign. Like I dislike the campaign because like there really was no reason to do all 9 chapters, and now there is. So like honestly, it was very smart of them to do that. This is actually acted. You get nothing back, I believe. Oh, is it? Oh well. Someone will correct me in the YouTube comments. Circle of Fortune for life, right? Rank 7 seems more fun. Rank 7 for Circle of Fortune, you said, seems more fun. What's 7? Tier 7 affixes are twice as common. That is pretty good. However, like, I felt like getting good exalt items were good inherently, right? Like, I've gotten a triple exalt already, right? I've seen some pretty good double exalt of the tier 7, stuff like that. So, like, I didn't think it was all that bad to begin with. The fact that it's just getting double is nice because it'll give you more slam opportunities. However, if you can't get the unique with the LP to begin with, then exalts are less desirable in that way. So just doubling the LP chance to me is way more interesting because it allows you to gauge more content overall, and it still gives better value to exalt inherently, because they already had really good value. My question is how math is going to play getting stronger prophecies from better lenses versus abandoning prophecies and content you don't like. So that's what I'm interested about too, but I really won't know until I get to play. For what I want to see is if you consecutively keep re-rolling, it will increase the amount of favor it is to re-roll. But as soon as you complete a prophecy, it will reset back down the reroll cost. So that way you just can't speed run for the prophecy you want. It at least has built up and gonna make your morning coffee. Enjoy. Want me try highlight or just let you do it on YouTube? I forgot already. If you can highlight it, do it. But if you can't, I'll see if I can do it on YouTube after the. But I'm definitely gonna try to get that video. I wish I could do it while I'm live on stream, but how I like I said, I spent a whole day yesterday recording for this, and I did not like any of my recorded content for it. So I figured, you know what? I have a perfectionist problem with the content I do. I try because I'm not as good as editing, and I have to use like Victor to help me out on stuff like that. I try to do things in one take, and I tried to make something shorter. It was either too short, not covering all the points I want, and then at other times it was too long, and I felt no one wanted to sit through a video that long. But I look back and it's like when I do like live stream content, even if I go on for something like an hour, I feel it's very watchable. So I felt like, you know what? For some reason, my mentality is different when I'm live on Twitch and YouTube and streaming, and my brain just clicks different. So I was like, you know what? Let's just do it live, do it in one take, see how it plays out, and it'll probably be better than me spending 10 hours of recording, getting either 72 long videos or like 15-minute long videos, and either one was too long and egregious or the other was too short and not enough. You know what? I think that was about a half hour, and I think that's going to be like pretty good for a YouTube. So that'll be pretty nice to do. What do you guys think? Like, I'm not as because like if you notice, all my YouTube stuff is like shorthand content. I have very like outside like my stream VODs, I don't have long content. What do you guys think is like a good length for it, right? Like, because I know like Aaron does like anywhere between like 10 minutes to like sometimes 20-30 minutes. Same with like McFluff and all the other YouTube guys. Like they pretty much vary depending on the type of content, but I see the algorithms, right? I see the view counts. What's good for you guys in terms of length? Like, it'd be nice to know, like, a roundabout. I always assume, like, 15-20 minutes is kind of like the upper echelon, how long someone's willing to listen to a video. But then, like, podcasts exist, so I don't know. It's very different. Very different indeed. I always like hearing from you guys about stuff like. Also, what do you guys think of the faction stuff? Did it get you guys more hype for 1.0? Less hype? I think I was surprised personally. I didn't like I had an idea because they talked about it in the past, but I didn't expect it to be so involved. I thought it'd be like a very binary, like you pick your faction, you get X benefit, and there you go. That's right. So like having the prophecies, the auction house, buy sell, it's kind of insane. It's a whole ass system, actually multiple. Yeah. You know what my first thought was when I got done reading this yesterday, McMagic? They could expand upon this. Even if they don't add any other factions, they could just built in more into these factions to make them even more expansive as you rank up or add more ranks. So like it's insane like how much they could expand with. 15 to 30 depending on my interest in the subject, such as trade systems last epoch, fine with 30 minutes to get most of the information in need. Okay, that's good to know. I appreciate that. Because I know you're not the type of guy to sit down for a lot of content. So when you do sit down, it's cool. So having you say something like that is actually like good information in general. But no, I thought this was absolutely like insane because this shows a degree of improvement that we haven't seen in EHG before. Like they've always gotten better with their content. They've always done better with each new edition they add. But this shows foresight. Now, they have foresight with like the modular nature of Monolith to add and remove content needed for cycle. So I knew they had foresight. I knew they were always good at thinking. But this showed a different level of that. It shows they're not just thinking ahead, but they're thinking ahead. How could they impact your play and inherent decision making and little goals as you play throughout the game without it feeling like an extra tax, if you know what I mean? Because like the general loop of the game is you run, you do your content, etc., etc. This kind of breaks it up and adds a little bit more content in between each of the longer professional cycles, and that's really nice. And I hope this is indicative of what their seasonal content's going to be like. Because if it's going to be a lot more like, hey, this is a content we're adding in for the season. It's going to give you more small term goals and ways to interact with your overall mentality, right? Like, are you going to play for loot? Are you going to play for trade? Are you looking to just build out one character, multiple? What do you want? And that is exciting. So I can't wait to see what they come up with seasonal based content. If this is what a faction I feel like faction content that they created could be a seasonal representation. What I mean by that is this is very in depth. However, I could see them changing rank rewards to account for season content. What I mean by that is like Circle of Fortune, right? They can be like rank 5, 35 chance to double rewards from Monolith Echoes. Let's just say they got Last Epoch season of Time Walking, right? And they're like, you know what? We're gonna change Circle of Fortune to go 35% chance double rewards from the Time Walking mechanic, right? So this is something that could be also changed to tailor per season content. And what they could do for like Merchant Guild, right, is like because it's all like trade focus and buy and sell. They could be like rank 2, just add in, you could buy, sell in the bazaar directly with other players and time walking pieces, right? So this is also a system that could be retroactively changed for seasonal content. I think that really cool because it's also modular by nature in itself, which I think is just like absolutely very well done. And then they could add seasonal constellations to the prophecy, right? Special seasonal lenses. It's just there's just so much they could do, right? Now, obviously, that's more favored to Circle of Fortune. However, Circle of Fortune is the drop-based faction, so obviously it's going to have benefits to Merchant, where you can just buy and sell the items that use the content. So it's going to be a little more boring on the Merchants Guild, but let's be real. Just trading directly for items is boring inherently. I understand playing for the economy can be fun, but the act of trading to me is inherently that's just. But this is really cool. Really, really cool. And obviously, we're going to get to see some Warlock and Falconer coming in the future because they're teaming up with Icy Veins for Warlock and then Max Roll for. So January 25th, we'll see more Warlock stuff. February 8th, they'll see Falconers. I'm excited for it. I'm happy for both Icy Veins and then Max Roll, aka Blizzard, Vito. I got McFluff. I could go Derek. So we're definitely going to get to see some really good coverage on that. And it'd be really cool if more independents also were able to show off some of the stuff. But obviously, bigger orgs, better reach, bigger benefit. I understand why they. No hate here.
No, I know. I got it. I got the concept.
Dr. Grim Reaper TV. Grim, is that my Grim Reaper TV that I know? Did you change your name again, or is this a new account? Thank you for that follow. Yes, it is. Why you change your name? Why can't you just stay as Grim Reaper? What's with all these variants? No, it's a different name because my account's locked from my old phone, so I can't get into it. Ah, got you. Well, that sucks. But glad to have you back. I'm gonna have to get up, make another coffee here soon. I didn't expect coffee to be this. Yeah, right. You got banned. Hey, I'm not gonna pretend I know what happened. You tell me that's what happened. That's what happened. It is what it is. But if you did get banned, it's all the funnier. I won't deny that. I'm not gonna lie, I am so tired. We had like snow all morning. I'm gonna have to shovel it later, and I am shoveling. Stop. But this is also like Indiana, and they get like 2 snow, so it won't take me long. So it is what it is. It's just I don't want to do it. 20 viewers banning for cursing at the screen. I mean, let's be real. I've seen people with less viewers than that or like less petty thing or more petty thing. So it is what it is. But I do got some speed running practice. I'm going to take a quick break here now that we got done the YouTube segment, so that way I can pull out of the convert that into the video and post it up. You sure you're above 12? Maybe your account got banned because you're under 13. I mean, it is what it is. The internet's full of dumb stuff. But let me go make a fresh cup of coffee, guys. Okay, when we get back, we'll do some speed running practice. Our PB currently is 2 hours and 22 minutes through chapter 7. So that's pretty good. I think my poison totem druid is actually like the way to go. I just need to get Ruined Arid done quicker. If I can get that Ruined Arid sub 1 hour, like I think I don't need to be like Bina fast on his Storm Totem, and we're just not going to be Bina fast because Storm Totem isn't. But if I can get like 1 hour or even like 105, be happy because we're sitting around 110 right now. I think we could do. At what act does Monolith become accessible? Naomi, as soon as you enter the end of time for to pick your mastery, you can just go straight to Monolith. So, I believe, is it after students or Panion that for mastery? I forget because I've just been speed running, so like it's just been a blur for me. But it's pretty early. It's like you're like level 10, like 10 or 12 at most. Like you get there really quickly if you wanted to go there. All right, I'm just logging in while putting this up because I want to give you guys some music while I get up for a moment. Can you guys hear the music? Yeah? Is it good volume? Too loud? Not loud enough? It's just a menu music while I'm gone. I also got to do a sit down. Not a stand up, a sit down. So. Here, I'll just put it on Mac through it. Alright, if that's good for you guys, I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my coffee, let the dogs out. We're gonna take a, like, old people ears. Hey, I feel that, Naomi. I feel that. Soon I'm gonna be deaf from baby crying, so it is what it is. Alright, I'm gonna throw up an AFK. If you're on Twitch, I apologize. I am gonna be running some ads. However, we are also streaming on YouTube. Okay? So, you could go over to YouTube. Okay? I will see it. Okay? Because we have all the chats connected in one spot now. So you could dodge the ads if you really want. But I'll be right back. I am back. We are back. How are you doing? Oh wait, we still got ads. Why we like this? Do do do. What's up? What's up? There we go. Slide it on it. What tuttles? Got a doggo. We got doggos. Welcome back, everybody. I'm back. We are all back. No ads, only doggos. We're about to do some speed run practice. Right, Ted? Do you like speed run practice? Do you want a treat? You guys want some treats? Yeah? Alright. Ugh. We got some American Journey oven baked dog treats with peanut butter. So I'm not gonna lie, chat. These taste pretty good. Here you go, buddy. Oh, there you go, Ted. Sorry, I didn't mean to drop it. Alright, just doing a check 1 2. Is everything still good on the multi-stream? Everything good on the multi-stream. Good boys? A Ultra Bold. They are good boys. Alright, let's turn. Oh, there we go. They are good. So, shocker, I know, but we will be doing Spriggan Form Druid for 1.0. I know. You guys could have never guessed. Unfathomable guess on what build I was going to play at 1.0. So we've been practicing our Primalist runs. Now, I didn't get like any practice in yesterday, unfortunately. But I did get lots of annoyances. So, yesterday was a pain in the butt. So, okay, we're going to have a little story time and then we'll speedrun. I promise. I promise after the story time. So every time I tried to record, so my wife was working here from home yesterday, right? So she was upstairs, right? We have the dogs, we have the reptiles, we have the cat. So every time I try to record, they would start barking because the mailman would go by. But yesterday was also Thursday, so the garbage guy came by too, and then 2 more packages, and then people leaving for work. Every time we record, these guys would start barking, and I was just sitting there like, even if I got even if when I had like a great recording that I liked, it was just ruined by dog barks. And I was just like, so I've learned if I have to record videos, I gotta do it before 8 o'clock in the morning. Because no one's coming down our street, no one's leaving for work. It's quiet. The dogs will not pop off. It was a special kind of day yesterday. Alright, create new online character. Quiet Practice 3. Now we are doing this on standard because this is my poorest version of the game. When I started practicing on standard, I had no shards and no gold. And now I got like 65k gold and a few shards, so it's been the closest thing to I had 1 actual fresh start run, and the rest have been close to fresh. But oh yeah, live split. I did a live split. I have a live split timer. Oh no. Oh, that's right, because when I did the new right. I don't want to set up live all over again, because when I got the hard drive, I Move some stuff around. What's an easy way I could do a time without having to die? Does OBS have a built? Oh, I wish OBS kind of had a built-in time, or like a built-in like timer dock or something. Browser. Means custom browser. Dang it. Well, we're just gonna have to use the clock then. We won't be exact on the second. That's fine. My goal, like, eventually is just get like 2 hours chapter 7. My whole goal is to get like all the way to empowered, right? In like 8 hours. But I want to get deathless through the campaign first. That's what I've been practicing on. So we'll just do old school look at the computer clock. Okay, so it is what it is.
I am.
All right. Do. 8:16. All right. 16. Go. You stop moving, sir. Like the way over here. What the faction do you think people speedrun chapter 9? Yes, but how I'm gonna do it, right, is speedrun chapter 7, get my build set up, go in the monolith. First temporal sanctum team key I go run tier 1 sanctum, and then that'll just skip me to chapter 9, and then I could just do chapter 9 story, kill Majasa, get the +1, and my faction started. So, like, it makes no difference on how I'm gonna, because that's what I do anyways, right? Like, that's how I play the game. Is I go chapter 7, go do my monolith, get a key, go to chapter 9. So it's not really changing how I play the game. I'm just trying to do all of that faster. And deathless. Where's my loot filter, please?
When you arrived,
Only a shield drop, huh?
Come, let me watch you fight.
Alright, that's unfortunate. Normally get way more items. And it's only an HP shield. Sucks pretty hard.
Smoke.
Any... No.
Destruction. And for what?
Not see. There's a shrine. A shrine. Hopefully coming up this one down. Back now. I think.
Where'd you learn to fight?
Go. Hoping to get to.
Quick, before it reaches town.
Now I'm the guy who deals with the ads, so we can keep this guy for between the wolf and. 3 block chance. Let's do that. And throw. Jump in. Go. Alright, best we can get right there. Well, how you guys, man? What have you guys been up to? I want to hear, like, I did spend a half hour talking about the item factions. What are your guys' thoughts? I want to hear what you guys... I feel for me, like, Circle of Fortune is definitive as an SSF player.
Sounds the key.
Just because I care more about playing games than I do trading to get exactly what I... So that's why I like Circle of Fortune as an SSF guy. Got about to buy a belt. Oop. Oh, which gives us a better there. We have gas speed good. Our boots get right now. But chance to bleed on a spear is pretty good for us right now because dots go. So once we get swipe going plus that spear, we'll be pretty good bleeds. Look for the pack, jump in. Try not to die. Oh, freaking pack. There we go. When we see the corner, I'm just doing that quicker killing right this way. Kill the range guys because they're an issue. Potions going. There we go. Really hoping to get enough of my thorn totem. Get the thorn totem right here. There we go. Nice. Now we set up our bar, put totems on W. Always prioritize you. They hurt pretty hard. I want to be a little careful so I can keep my potions up next box. There we go. You did a great job on stuff right now. That's why I like bleed right there. It's done all of our damage. There we go. I'm on it. That's play. That's play. Our attack speed is a lot slower. But we got Ignite, we got damage over time on Mace, so that's gonna be better. Once I get poison on my totems, we'll be in a really great. totems just clean up there. Go for archers. And that you that. All right. Oh, getting the cheeky kill off that. Wait for spin. Totem. Dang, now. Abcom. Your wounds, it's not bad, but it has better on hit for. Well, look, we're on pretty good pacing. Okay, don't see any shrimp. Drop me onto our bar here. Owl. This over. Backline the archers. There we go. Some gloves. I really wish like the auto equipped was more consistent. Because some things automatically equip and others I don't know why it's like that. Great Shrine's pretty good. We were a little slow because we decided to go harder on the farm sooner to get the setup we want. Okay, Shrine. So now we can go a little faster. We do have a shrine here. Refresh Hay Shrine. Work over every. We're just killing the explodey boy. We should be coming up on Air One. Trying to. First dip into poison. Let's go. Oh, that was blue. I was hoping that was yellow action. That's unfortunate. Now, this is my first run in a couple of days, so it's probably going to be like a 2.5 hour run, because first run's always direct. But if I just keep getting hay shrines all and
I'm sure you have questions.
probably be faster.
Make sure the epoch's safe.
Come on, old man. Tired of waiting your ass. Go faster. There he is. When he gets stolen, and he can start moving, he can immediately jump. Ah, shit. Mistimed that. Lost time. Because of my, patience. I would like to get upgraded. It's even, like, better white boots at this point. A couple more pieces of movement speed. We didn't even get a silver. Okay, so there's no move speed boots. It's just toward that. First run in a long time where I got silver ring. Like normally I get one by now. That's a solid looking coffee. It is. I'm a huge. I like my coffee strong. Like sometimes I like putting milk in it just to cool it down so I can drink it faster, but I like it strong. No sugar. Of course, I get a coffee on my shirt like a slob. There we go.
I got it. I got the concept.
Shattering, better chest. Who did the follow? Hey, Bishopton. Welcome back. How you doing, man? Screw these guys in particular. And this way. There we go. Easy X. Been thinking about killing rares more, but I don't know. Black coffee is the point where you hit old age. I can drink black coffee, actually. I like black coffee. Well, that doesn't bother me. Well, we don't need to go right because we have a solid weapon. So we can actually save time here. Despite not getting silver ring. I heard they're adding Summon Sheep Companion to the Primalist Tree 1.0 just for you. Can confirm? Can't confirm because I'm not even aware of this. I just want to kill this guy because he'll stuff. He actually did. How you doing, Castle? Me too? Yeah, like, if someone gives me a black coffee, I won't be upset because, like, I can drink it. But, like, I prefer the milk or cream just to cool it off that little bit so I can drink it more quickly. Can you give me a silver ring, please? Oh, actually, hope. It's actually great. Alright, you guys are slapping me. Anders Copper Chalice. Big. Actually big. Alright, now we just need some, actually, we're going to kill here and try to get a potion. There's also a shrimp. Stunning? Really, not a freaking potion? Why are you doing this to me? Just want one. There we go. All I wanted was a singular potion going into the boss fight. But no, can't confirm, Castle. If they do, though, that'd be sick. I would love, you guys remember Walls Grommet, the Weresheep? I would love a Weresheep. Or a Sheep Companion. Actually, Sheep Companion? I mean, I don't like the Companion revive system fundamentally, but I'd still be happy to shine. Sheep are underrated animals, sure. Yeah, let's try to get this guy in the middle and not push him across the... Come here. This. Try to push him down then. Let's try to get him this way. Go. Big potion drops. There we go. Commander Sash, actually nice. That pike sucked. So we got some actual good minion damage.
Which, speaking of, let's head back to camp. I must reconvene at once.
There we go, grab that. We actually have some decent minion damage. Alright, please give me a silver ring. Two speed boots. Cooldown recovery, that's still faster. That allows us to leap more. And 2 silver ringlets. 6 to 6.
Right.
12% move speed gain, chat! Let's go! Actually massive.
You're back. No, Lena. I'm sorry to you too.
Send this over.
This is what's best for us all.
Yeah. Bad.
With the Epoch's power.
We can get like a rune discovery and land like minion damage onto these rings or attunement. That'd be kind of sick. 'Cause that's gonna be great minion HP and since we are a totem focus build. I screwed that. Angled it more to the bridge. My Fury Leap game is weak because like well as a Spriggan main we don't really practice our movement skills all that often unless we have a ring. And even then Monolith doesn't have the need for movement as actually reflection mobs I stopped for because if they catch up they blast. A great club. Easy easy XP. Yeah, Fury Elite practice is a main factor. Actually, main or being not fall behind and die. Yeah, it definitely is. Because sometimes it's better to Fury Leap for damage than for distance. Start getting our HP scaling a bit.
Gods be with you.
Oh, cooldown boots way better than frost boots. Yeah, my Fury Leap spect first build was super awkward because it takes getting used to because all knowing how far auto reset kill is. Jump too far won't reset. Jump too short you lose efficiency. Yeah, that's why I'm like I'm okay with doing an unspec Fury Leap because then I can know just like whatever I use my leap for, I'm gonna get the value I intend. And there's safety in that. Holy hell, bro. Can you slap me? Okay, we got poison res. Oh no, yeah. Wrong button. Yeah, give me. Now we got 40%. This is where it starts feeling okay because like you get enough consistency on your. Always maintain the stack. 20% feels a bit bad. but 40% playable.
What brings you here? Terrace Grace Field.
I feel like swipe does ramp up faster on potions than you'd get on the poison, but like really what it comes down to is you're just the first 2 points put into mana efficiency just feel really. That's what it honestly comes down to.
Keep them off me.
You know, kill something, you wasted it, which is why my auto crit Amy is so important for that build. Yeah, because crits early game do like enough where it's like always killing like weak mobs, so you get reset.
We, the gods have long left this world.
Product res, that's
Their memory
actually important.
give you
On
comfort.
hit.
Be safe.
Fire red. We'll take that, but we'll swap to this when we get to Cultist Camp for the phylacteries. Because that 13% res is going to matter more than just a little bit of ignite. Hello? I clicked on last archive. Why did I get stuck there? There's this library for the passive point. Like, I don't even use this for the unique. Like, that's what I love about this build. I'm like 2.5 hours on this build to where I want to be with no uniques. I just do this for the passive point, and selling the unique gets us 500 gold for vendoring, which is really nice. Oh, well, like that. Which, honestly, 500 gold doesn't sound like a lot, but early game, it does, like, basically fund any item you need out of this. So, I definitely don't sleep on the 500 gold. I'm gonna jump past this. I don't want it, so we'll use this as triple rare. Is this really gonna be what it's like here? We have not got any good luck. On our gear drop. Fence. Got really good damage there. That was a really nice open. That was smooth. My boots loose. Having Seed of Hope. Mana regen. That's hard to beat. Really hard to beat, especially on a Copper Chalice, which is flat health
Pantheon's stupid life, please stop.
point.
These items might be your best bet. Stay safe, it's getting dangerous out there.
This is where like I feel like I overcheck shop, but because I haven't got
Yes.
movement speed boots, better. 3% better. I feel like I have to check every time. But I think that's where I always lose my time. To drop. Why didn't you like? I swear sometimes the character path and you click on the door, you expect the character to run to the door and go in. He just like stands there like herder. One thing I'll give Diablo on that is when you click on a door, your character goes. Well, we're not getting crime in these locations. Ooh, that was a nice hop spot. I gotta remember that one. Because if you don't have the shrine to the left there, cutting that corner. Alright, we got a couple of rares. This is pretty dangerous to go into the boss like this with a bunch. Fast speed and that's it. It does hurt quite a bit. I'm getting a faster weapon with a dot tied to it. Help. Target along. We got the movement speed boots. Oh, and wow, we got a lot out of this. I'm a wolf. That's actually kind of because summon a wolf is good minion damage. Movement speed boots is kind of sick. And we got another 500 gold. That was big for us right there. That was absolute ass. And now we switch to Stormcrows. Because I do think Stormcrows is better for farming. Worse on bosses, but I think it's better in general for efficiency. Now that we're 60% on swipe bleeds and totems, like we're in a great. No. So, what I'm doing here is we got the boss that's about to farm. on, but because we had a pretty scary rare right there, we got a bunch of range, taking out clear out for safety. Hawthorne's Vow, holy crap. Okay. Health gain on Canyon. Alright, I actually don't know if this would be faster for us. So we'll try it. I want to say it's better because, like, the health gain on companion hit and 5 speed stuff, but, like, I'm hoping it's just more like 6 strength or arm, flat fizz. Keeping the mace just in case, like, it does feel like it's lower. I think if I was full on the swipe side, I think it would. But I don't think it is. We're missing out on an extra dot proc. Just to get the extra bleeds out. They're set. Hey. Faster. Flat health regen, so 27% move speed. Decent. We did pick up a shatter shard, so we can risk the shatter on our old boot. But I think it's 2 more levels before I can upgrade the move on them. Take a moment here. Play a little. Guess that's what. Or Void Red Shard. Alright, so we're gonna before we do this boss, we're gonna shatter these old boots. Go get move speed. Not get move.
Stay back.
When a Chris Shrine spawns in a boss room, chef's kiss, right? We can eat this. Cannot eat this one. Okay, got that hit off. Yeah, there we go. gonna respawn them. Yeah, I think we just had a faster attack speed. It'd be better. Oh, there we go. Oh, there we go. This is where we get our mastery.
Gold won't save you, but a blade might.
All for the 1,000. Here. 500. We buy it. We'll just buy it.
Excellent choice.
And it didn't roll what I want. Okay. So we'll wait for bearded axe now.
You've woke. Then close your eyes. I see that you are still you. That strength will be necessary if our world,
Didn't get it in time.
reality, is to
Isn't it?
have any hope. Why, you thank you. There is an old passage.
Right, now
on
we-
the
This way. We got move speed boots. We got silver ring. Drops are kind of worthless now for us. So we basically use bearded axe until we can get a minion. Like, so it's kind of insane. Like how long this bearded axe will last us. Now we skip past everything in this. Drop a totem down every so often to help with aggro. Aggro man drop here. Oh, right. I thought I was on wolf for a second. That's why I hit Q, but no. Bad crows. Hello? Why can't I move? Thank you. Oh, I really want this leather glove. Commanders or minion damage. Or 100% bleed on swipe. That even though it's a quite slow weapon, we're gonna get way more bleeds. Having that guarantee. That's gonna help our single target. We're one more away from guarantee. And then that's when I feel like I'm not as reliant on swipe for move killing. Good. Revive. Oh man, chat. feel like I'm going slow. 43 minutes. We're not even the cultist king. Full twin profit. Have to. God, I dislike the crit guys so much in its own. I feel like they're the only things that really do any meaning to me in this part of the game. Go 20, now we can start sprigging. Even if I am like a slow here, if I could be faster throughout other parts of the salt map, it might actually be worth just taking the hit, having like a 110 ruined era, if I can have like a 10 to 15 minute faster like post rune. Because I am going to be like, this is all practice for hardcore. So as long as I'm deathlit, really what matters is just like getting it done quickly but safe. There's Summer Wolfhelm? What's going on in my life? If I can shatter that wolf and get another plus wolf, that's more minion damage. Actually. Okay, so this big guy. Developed. The totems do it. Because if he stuns me in a big mob, we were just about to come here. One potion. Go. Rejuve. Port to cultist camp. Okay, we got one potion going into the ruthless part of it. Alright. I did pick up 2 shatters. We did get it. We got a crit success on Vitality, and we got... That's huge. That's absolutely massive. Soon we'll have to switch for... Also, getting that Vitality is nice, because it's poison and necrotic res, so... hit the wrong button. Two big guys. Just keep fighting. Got some armor. A little bit of endurance. Take out this rare because this rare, it's fun. Bird bro. This I played this segment close because I died so many times here. Because, yeah, you got the roamer, you got buff cultist. Right there, right there. That's because can't really move past them. That's the issue. Okay, I got rid of, I think. We do need to upgrade our weapon at some point. The bubbly fuck. Damn cultist. There we go. Holy, that's what I mean. Like, so much damage. You have like no movement. They like their AoE covers the whole hallway. It is just that corridor is just unfun for me. All right. Another cultist play. Yep. I always call the Void Clerics cultists, but because they're all like lore-wise cultists, but it's really the clerics. Yeah, I can't see like the blow-ups on the ground sometimes. Got the twinners. So I'm gonna just skip this pack because I don't like this. Hey, Lady Medusa. Is faction what we're hoping for? They impressed me, I'm not gonna lie. Factions were better than I was expecting them to be. 1 second. Where's my... Oh. There we go. Guaranteed points. Alright, our clear just went up. Nice. I don't have time. Check stream. No worries. I'm after stream I'm gonna post a YouTube video up on my thoughts and the coverage of it, so I'm really impressed by it though. Man, that's a lot of crit coming up. Pick it up, thank you. I can't pick up loot, chat. This is a really bad comp. AoE with bubble. Like, gosh dang, man. That was cruel. Get rid of the Festering Cultists. Health. There. New portal. Also on that. Maybe I get faster at getting that point in clicking before loading. So I replaced that idol out because it's got ignite chance tied to it, so it's just more damage. More sourcing for damage, I should say. I do not like all of these bridges that I gotta wait on. I think that was one part of the campaign I did not like them adding, was just all these like stop gap bridges. I feel like legitimately, why are my totems? Do I gotta like put it into the boss? Yeah, okay, I was missing out on so much damage because my totems weren't actually hitting the boss, which is really dumb. Yeah, they gotta be in the boss for it. Okay, good to know. This is why we practice. That's a white cultist called Chopper. X-Nose. That sucks. Hey, Rook! Great item factions info yesterday. Looking forward to 1.01. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. Okay, I just need to see what like Warlock and Falconer is going to be like now. But the next big intrigue for me, because I'm not in CT, so unlike a lot of the content creators, I don't know what to expect. So I'm gonna have some fun trying it out, testing some stuff out after I get my level 100 Spriggan. Because, you know, of course I gotta do the first level, first character I play to level 100 being Spriggan. Especially in hardcore. Grab this. That's all coming out. Time to brush off my league starter and get a build guide out there before 1.0. What are you hoping to get out there? Build-wise, I mean. Because with Icy Veins, Max Roll, and all, you know, like 99% of content creators for ARPGs being build guide creators. Are you trying to like cover something unique or just get anything out there? Only one option, Manifest Armor. I respect. Char Shrine, as much as I want to, it's not worth getting, you know, Void View's Earth up my. Gotta get across this bridge. Just wanted that potion. We'll see Healing Hand skill tree soon. Well, I mean, everyone in CT already is seeing it, right? So. But they did tease some Healing Hand stuff. This boss ain't too bad because I can tank it pretty well. Shock on. Bearded Axe, there we go. Okay, 33, kind of bad roll, but we'll take it. Yeah, I'm just excited just to play the game, right? At 1.0. Everyone else is going to try Rush, get YouTube videos and build guides out and all that, and I'm just going to be like, yo, look at this random thing I found that has no meaning. Because, like, I like, the cool part about not being, like, a build guide creator, like, obviously, like, I do trees, right? And if I come up with a build someone likes, I'll throw, like, my tree at them and help them that way, but, like, not explicitly focusing my content down that avenue. I could just, like, kind of play the game and experiment and not worry about, like, oh, if I don't get this video out, then I'm not going to get as many views as someone else who came up with the build first. It takes a lot of pressure off. And to kind of just be, like, a guy who plays a game and like show people what the game is like more organically. Really can't stop moving. Well. Those are deep items. Void res. I'm kind of playing it safe because these things actually hit so hard. Like that. Better Bearded Axe? Really? 31 versus our other 2% game? Kill these things first. Alright. Yeah, I'm never doing mace again. It's so much slower than just a sword hack. It's not good enough for the setup that I got going. Okay, we're at an hour and 4 minutes. This is definitely the slowest rune I've had yet. It'll probably take me another 10 minutes. Just get to the boss. And we're 3 levels off Beard. And 1 level off Spriggan, which we'll get before the boss. Because Spriggan Vines is what's gonna... Oh man, I didn't go down far enough. I completely fucked up. Yeah, this is definitely the Rusty run. I mean, I only got 9% rest too, so that's helping. Did I have void res on my Mooseby boots? Or open suffix? Cause I could at least craft like I haven't. If not, I'll probably have to. Like vitality. Just to have that extra of poison, product, and HP. I'm still unsure if the loading here is faster. For me, for people on better PCs, probably. Fine. Pros are just completely fallen off by the... Might go back to Wolf on the boss. Just to like, get the vines out and just for more damage. Because crows are definitely holding up. Staying alive. Well. There. The second half of this run also too, I've had much too, so I've had a pretty like front loaded with Trent. those out. Keep Wolf alive. Yeah. Really don't like how much you can move a boss. Really screws. Oh. Yeah, it's bad on him. Oh. Can it? But yeah, that was definitely better on bossing. So, pros for running from point A to point B. Wolf for boss.
Hey there, want to try your luck?
Don't need axes. Get that text. To be fair, this is also the lowest level we've.
I believe the seek out the outcast queen, leader of the living.
So 9:27. We started this run at 8:60. Well, that was an hour and 11. So my fastest was a 1:10. So it wasn't that much. Oh, why did I do that? I was supposed to teleport to Occultist Camp. Oh, I lost so much time. Lost so much time. Like a full fucking minute. Oh, that's just straight pain. Great pain, champ. Because if you teleport here instead of taking his portal, you go in the middle of the camp and then. We don't have a boss for. Wait, no. Overshot. Oh, I'm playing just so bad here. So bad. I feel like narrow corridors makes it really hard for it to act immediately. Seems like the more open the area, the faster I can leap across it. But if it's narrow, then much harder. Last again. XP on that. We don't have an act yet. Not 21, but getting the points in it in advance is help. Because it's going to be our only damage skill for a minute. Because our next 2 points. Actually, I should try it at a 2 instead of a 3. In Thorn Totems are going to be like mana gain. And then when we get that 5th point into Spriggan, we can unspec Wipe or Terror's Blood. And then we can start getting poison and working on our build for us. I wish when you click on the gate that all the zombies start spawning right. Because it seems like until after I kill everything, they start spawning meaningfully. You know what? Maybe I do just unspec swipe here and get EB. Then we can get to healing totems. Because you do this to this. To this. Actually, probably just kill you real quick. Because you do give XP. Axe time. I don't know if I picked up a discovery though. I did not. But I also feel like I have. Select is unfortunate. Don't need ignite. Hey, give me a rune of the sky. Oven. Oh, that's actually big timing for us right now. Got her coven. Got one. Put 1 minion spell on. That's actually like giga huge for us. Alright, so we got a shrine here. Reflective is like lowest value shrine we potatoes. Just wanted some potions. But man, I shouldn't have back. Please rare? Good. Of course not. Just want this rare. Bit off that, isn't it? Important? Not important. Yo, you know what I love? Like 5 times a day, Uber just freaking with, hey, do you want food? We'll give you $25 off. You. Remember, 1 point into poison immunity. So Zarek, before we go back into... You know, I'm gonna see if Rune Prison's worth my time on my round. What? Oh, it's that bug. He spawned, but I just didn't do it. Why you move around so much, sir? Hopefully this bug where the root prisons stay spawned, even though you got the boss, is gone. Man, that was good XP, but that wasn't. Alright. Here. I'm not gonna lie, speedrunning takes a lot out of me, man. You got like so much to pay attention to and focus on. Dodging soul spears like my life depends on it. Holy hell. Just like 3 of them coming across my screen and I'm just like, where to stand? I definitely feel like my next run so much. Just because I feel like we had such a bad. But we are still like actually deathless, which is great. Improvement for us, right? Because normally we'd have one death by now. Have to start utilizing for extra defense. Ian, I just gotta run. Too many rares right there. Holy hell. Just one more stun at any point there, I would have ripped. Like, actually just straight ripped. You know, alright. Healing totems, man. Only reason why we're able to do what we're doing right now. Trying to get some. Take it a little slow through here. Ball, owl.
That ship will be your tomb. The immortal empire shows you mercy. Get off my ship, Order.
Go.
Hurry. I'll take that as a yes.
Definitely a
Get to the
setup.
railing and give a signal when you're ready.
Racer. Weighted belt. Improvements. So, shatter you. I know I picked up an intimidation shard. Ooh. And I know I have picked up. Actually, like, okay gloves for us right now. That's gonna last us a minute. It'll probably last us until we're done chapter 7, actually. Those are big gloves for us right now. That's because getting physical. 7% less damage from physical right now. I can jump over that. That was weird. Now those gloves are tapped out. Ace? Pick it up. Apparently cannot. Ah, we can go back into. Yeah, I wonder if going. Get some more spiders. XP, I bet. That should be elemental and poison for us for the. So now we can start spec. Thorn shield. Get every time we cast EB, drop a healing totem. That's faster we get it, the better. Plus,
Hey now. I
wolf. Yeah, we're gonna. What? Earth. Oh,
let's see, buried in the slums
all I wanted.
of the Emerald Nagasa.
There we go. Poison immunity on totems now. Just in time for it. Just before Zarek would. Crit? Attunement, which is damage, armor, bunch of good. Right now, go start armor on Spriggy. They'll jump past here, left enough. That.
No, and she told me it'd take the courage of a Ruby Megassa.
Six. So how am I, even though, since this is a slower run, I'm actually gonna try out the, get to 9 totems for this, run. To see what, like, what the cost is going to be like, since we are going, like, relative from my PB. Just see if it does say, yes, my totems become, like, ridiculously overpriced for our... But getting like 9 totems out, kinda huge. Just to see if we can, yeah, we'll save that hate. Great. Roll brutes. Yeah, it's 21% move speed. Basically by the time
This square, I
almost
wish I'd
done the
seen
camping.
it. I can only imagine how she feels.
Oh yeah, it's definitely enough. I think we could start doing what I call rare hunting. Let's go from rare. But it seems like if I do the 9 totem method, I have to have that 3 point in them. Unfortunately.
Hidden so a word of advice. Don't ask her about the diamond matrons.
Because,
You'll regret it.
yeah. Because you have to summon all 9 before you start getting back to rebuild your rate. And so, that's going to be quite expensive. We're at 18 cost. So if that goes up to 12, you barely cover it on a forecast. That means we need full mana and then reset and then start. Be a little slower, but could work it. Not anymore.
Ah, yes. May I tear a smile upon
Later.
Greetings.
Okay, there is in fact Water Shrine. Relief run through right now. Up and then full, all the way to. Oh, wait, this is the room that I always get. Do I go right here or do I go up? Go. And all the way to. Continue. I don't like it when I'm supposed to be immune for loading and I see my HP going down. Like, that always makes me so nervous because when you're going to play hardcore, like, you know what I mean? There's the one all attribute game there. Kill. Bubbles and I can boots. Like, actually, pretty nice. Obviously, we're not going to deal with Void for the rest of the campaign, but it'll be good in the long run. Eventually, you get Void again. All right. Alright, 1 E 1 3 E totem leave 1 3 God, Eric. But yeah, having poison immunity on totems really helped with that, actually. Gain way more uptime on damage, so that means also for the Spartan and Derek fight. Yeah.
This is on quickly. On my signal, go to the center of the device and get ready. I'll get us out of here.
I think if we do Coven and all attributes on a two-handed axe, might be better.
You're over
For
there.
us.
Hopefully, I will see you soon.
Because then we're also getting like more of a more. I got it. We're to the point where we have to stay. Because without it, we're just gonna get like bursted kills going in the next few zones. Reason why we don't in spring is because we gained in that arm. We also did not get a lot of fizz, which was a real shame. Oh yeah. I got the 3-point investment. Hey there. Yeah, I think that's going. I think between the bad Fury Leaps I did and just having that mace for so long, I think that's so hard. Even though we're 1 minute slower on my Ruined Era than my PB. And we're still deathless by Divine Miracle. I did something wrong. Or this was like a... through the second half. Fortunately, good. And then we get to 30s faster. Ugh. Our damage does not look impressive, but actually very impressive. Like how under-leveled. Because we're 29, 40 zone, for the record. 11 levels. Still clear. No, it doesn't seem that way, but getting like all my kills are off. Poor position by my part, so now I gotta actually finish. Oh. That was a big XP jump. That was like 3 rares right there. Go 30%. Poison chance minions. About to get. We're almost where we need to be for armor before chapter 7. Just a bit more armor or a bit more res. Yep. Now we have a 1 in 3 chant. A healing potion, one more self healing, which will also drop extra totem, which will also apply more poisons. I just like how I gotta actually run for this part. There we go. Good to actually.
The heart of the citadel is beyond. There is an exit near the Emperor's throne, giving you a chance to strike.
There we go, 20. That help. God, this is. Yeah, companions are just dead. They're not worth the great investment. There we go. Poison. you. Okay, so Del Sewers, so we gotta get all 3 watchers, then we can push through. Maybe I underestimate the attack speed. It just feels bad because then I would have to invest in. Which, that just nice. At least this way, like I'm always hitting my target with this setup. And then when we do get to 48 and minion damage over time starts showing up. This feels better. I think I just accept the slower time and just stop using soon as like it becomes too risky. Oh wait, I gotta train myself to start. It's actually then we go left here because there's less big guys on. Potion. Alright, so we're gonna summon Wolf. We're gonna leave form, summon Wolf. Because then we're gonna. That's gonna
Move
us,
slowly.
us
Should have
up.
seen guessed.
I've heard of your I've been expecting you. Do not look surprised.
Or fast. Why are over there fucking. That's why I hate companions, man. Legitimately hate companions.
To die in the Emperor's presence is a gift more disappointed. Your soul will not go to where the immortal empire shows you mercy. The Emperor is dead.
Yeah. Yeah, Harton's done. Very much. I think the poison node should also work for Vine. Vines are just worse totem. There we go.
Now's our chance. Do you when we are it then and pull enough have I not made
All right. Oh, our last point in the damage, and then we're gonna start. Next 3 points go into move speed. Left up form. There we go. That here. This is why you want like 1,000 armor right here, decent fizz res, because I would have been dead right there, if it weren't for the healing. A little bit more. That's go. I do always targets and really help. Yeah, because the EB totems are counted separately. So always target means I can always just self buff with the res lens and get the extra totems out without having act. Might be worth. All right, so 2 hours and 2 minutes. We're here.
Submit. You are no longer worthy. Be gone from this land. My flames will scour this place.
It's not bad.
Pathetic. I do not have much longer. Go north. Retreat.
Put your here and did find one here. Come. We have much to discuss.
I wonder. I mean, to be fair, we literally just have white right.
Yes.
Take this safety.
We don't have much to it then. You will speak to them. We were ordered to have it, but Ryan is the larger threat.
Oh,
If freeing Mortitus is what we must do, then we must be
Yes?
this is actually worth picking up because then when you go to Mangari Fortress, all you gotta do just when you're rushing to Patriarch Matriarch, you pick up the bat and the Eber on the way. Get Frostroot Warden killed, then you just go back and up the rest of your quest log. And the cool part is the totems off Terra's Blessing also give full of box.
Gods. Terra, watch over.
The hunt. The feast.
God. Talk to this while we're just pull down.
Die, human. Die, human.
Then the not giving me. Get 7. Void Rise, like bonus armor. Especially less damage taken from crits and armor.
Auditus, forgive me.
Their loading screen. Back to back loading. $1,400 armor is actually the most I've had by this stage. We've had better fizz. Pull down. Pull down. So what I want to know is why am I not getting the quota? That's +1 to max. Wait, we'll go in the get our 10% buff. Will put us at 46%. For so yeah, I guess only point value that's worth investing it. So I guess he can't go 9. Sucks. Unless I did put it. No, I definitely put it in. I'm getting the 4th totem here, but not getting the 8th totem. Because 3, 6. Oh wait. That's actually a huge problem. Hopefully that's getting fixed. And if 9 that's attended, then yeah, it's only a point there. Which is fine, because that means it gives total points to work with. Gotta be careful about the stuns. Comes down to. Figure out what's falling. Cross. Not with this build anyway, because it just wipe out my vine, so I'm losing out a lot of damage. So that's all just poison. It's just on. Take that point out. Get another totem point faster. Goes relic. I would have been happy because Caller can kind of go hard now. Not Caller. The Caller for the. Pretty sure. Hate getting walled off. This Spriggan. Alright, there we go. Now we got our point. Now we can go 10% faster. Actually gonna leave.
What? Damn it, you not what? Who cares about that? I must deal with Raye.
You.
Lance is just up ahead.
Come on, be sure. Holy hell, boy. Can you like firing squad me? Wait, why am I only at 6 now? I might have miscounted that. Maybe I was getting to 7.
All that's left is locating the lance.
Yeah, I was getting. Okay, I was. I totally miscounted in my head. Overthinking. pretty solid name.
Death. Finally.
We have the. Would you? But I'll tell me more of this immortal
Right.
emperor on our journey.
So we start at 8:16. It is now 10:38. So that was 2 hours. Is that actually my fastest run?
I know things are all. Yeah, if to be honest, I can't imagine it. But I will take your warnings to heart.
Yes?
I think that was 2:22. Mathing is hard right now. It's 44 for the first hour. 44. Hour 44. Then we had 38. 44 plus 6. 12 minus 228. So my fast is 222. So it was not my fast. Fucked up the start. But it was the first speed run we did completely deathless. Like not a single death. So 228 for my first deathless, I think is solid. We still had nothing on our. Oh, that's pretty good. Actually pretty good considering our range were actually garbage. Uncontrollable garbage. Hell, something stuff already. Man, I kind of suck. I'll just do more practice. Then we'll go 1.0 weight room. So it's all we're doing is just waiting for 1. All right, I do gotta go to washroom. We did do basically like 2 hours. Out of break. 2.5 hours of break, and I'm gonna go washroom. And when we back, we'll do another practice run. See if we get up now. Actually, before I do that, yeah, since we're because 2 points here made the mana cost, I will have to like what might be the play, right? 2 points, point. It's like, okay, there's like 3 ways I could do this, and it's all like rough. You know what I mean? Because like if I do this, it's 3 points. We would have had 1 point here before. How bad they felt. If we do could have guaranteed there by the time that boss. I think this is just like mandatory. This feels good, nothing bad. And then if we do get to 35, like, but this is where like this I agree upon. Ahead, this feels right. Now, we could, in preparation, see how this feels. Right? But our general AoE goes down a lot. And that's hit damage versus turn boss. So really, it would just be for then the more damage. More damage coming. We come this way. Right? Hits deal more. There's not like many places where I can like put in get more damage. That would also affect. Like if I come down here for the more damage, we can get 20% more damage. But it's not hits, it's more damage. And then the 1 point here helps with damage. So this seems like the smart play for me. We do this, we're screwing the totem cast. So 20% less cast speed. %72%. Hey! Walkinian, welcome Raiders. Thank you for that raid. How are you doing? So we can get 92% more damage at a cost of 20% cast speed. How are you doing? We're streaming both on YouTube and Twitch, by the way. We just got done our first practice speedrun of the day. It was a time of 2:28, 2 hours 28. No, wait, I never put it together. LE quiet is the same as GD quiet? Yes, it is. We are the same quiet for me's. How you doing, Chronotron Gun? So I do have YouTube and Twitch going at the same time, so I'm responding to both chats, by the way. Hey, Walkinian! How's your stream? How's the GD? I was lurking in on it this morning a little bit. While I was waking up because I got up early. But yes, we are the same quiet. GD quiet and LE quiet. Right now, I'm just going through some mathematics in my head. Killed off Korvac, no problem. Nice, what build were you running? Chaos Flamer Deceiver, nice. Nice. That sounds super fun. Yeah, well, we just did a live YouTube video earlier today. We're doing our practice speedruns now. I just got done a speedrun. I was actually about to take a quick break, so I do apologize. But when I get back, we're going to do another run. I was just getting some last minute, like, try some stuff out. So, but yeah, we can get 92% more damage, which is a multiplier in this build for the poison. I don't know, I almost want to run this through Monolith today since it's still deathless. They're like, hey, if I went around, right, because I'm distracting myself. I gotta go to a washroom, but at the same time, I'm also, okay, I got 4 passive points I can yoink if I wanted to. Okay, if I had 4 more points, what would I do with? You can get minion attack cast speed. Okay, so 2 more points here would offset the more damage multiplier downside. So it would offset almost 4 points. So it'd just be a minus 8% cast speed on totems by default, which might be worth it. And then eventually we would gain that back plus more. Flat there. Yeah, that might be the play actually. All right, I really gotta go washroom. I'll be right back, chat. I'm gonna run some quick ads so that way we have less ads on Twitch. If you have any questions about the game, put them in chat. When I get back, I will answer them. I promise. Be right back, okay? Appreciate you guys. Okay, I am back. Oh, thank you for your patience. I had to go so badly. Ooh, thank you guys for waiting here. So, we got more to do. Oh, so I'm deciding, do I want to run this in Monolith just to test out if the what more multipliers are better, or another speed run? Now, we did just get our first death list to chapter 7, so I'm thinking about doing another speed run through the chapters again. This will like kind of solidify it. But looking at the stats, I'm kind of curious if I can run this through Monolith. Because I know I would go back at least for one quest right now. Which would give me 2 points. Those 2 points would get. Oh, wait. That's not worth it. Get 2, 4. That would get us. It would put me. That give me 6, so that bring me up to. Which means this is a 7-point investment. 8-point investment. Point investment. 28 points. Basically gets us. But we'll be stuck here for 38 points. But we would want to come here. DR. So that'd be 12. That'd be the rest of cast speed. Here. Let me actually open a build planner real quick, because see. Min max life chat. Min max life. Druid. This is what we're looking. So you want the there. That. Big craft. Yeah, if we craft. We're always gonna have. We want to get. Is 60% poison chance really worth it? I don't think. Want that with 5 points. Obviously, high skin's just too good on the defense. Give up a. I need. which gives us 20, which will offset the more multiply. 4 points. That'd be Odie. $40. This is the bare minimum. So this would give us 35. %30% in gas speed. And we're getting 40. Divide mail. I mean, it probably is. What would I get for those 4? If I were to try? Yeah, really just fine. That's it. Worth it utility. Or more. 20 strength. Actually, -1 off. 19. 17 and 2. We don't have a job. 81 health. Oh, yeah. 4 points. Probably do. And a little bit. But like this. Be all right. This is where we gotta make some. Do we do the entangling? Or it looks. Which we get another 50 cast speed. Dodge. Just need to see how the man play out on. Reason why we're doing this is because Ice Lord's getting removed. So we can't rely. That's getting replaced with a skill we can use. Oh. That's why we're trying. That's assuming like we do. Look at that. I'll take an 8. This is the general idea. If we don't like this, we then go over for build and 7 points come down for more of a deep. If this works out for this and it really make it tough up. Yeah, we gotta try this. We're actually not gonna speedrun. We're gonna set up our character and try to set up skills. Then obviously whatever extra points we get, we put into the more damage sword totem. And then extra points on spring here. Mana efficiency here. Probably in the yeah, I think that's gonna be do it. That we're actually gonna go into Mon with this character. So now we go back to Room Era. So what's the time is it? 107. 2 bad. 2 hours 28. Chap 7. We're starting this run at 11. Actually, I'll go 1108. Start for mono MP rush. Alright. So it's 1108. Alright, so now we're going to start rushing mono empowered. So we're going to go on. Normally, I would get all of my passive points, but we're trying to. I'm going to go get the 2 passive points for doing the cave quest, because that's just really efficient use of. So I need to decide though. Probably cast speed. Actually, I only lose environment. I don't need to. So we'll probably go into the armor and endurance. Oh, they go. So my goal is empowered sub 8 hours. For hardcore deathless. So the idea is to play through this build with my general idea right now. Get to empowered within reasonable time. While still maintaining deathless. So getting that extra flat armor, getting that extra endurance percent will just help with the general feel. We do need to get our res. We are 35 going in, which is going to be a pretty big jump. And we're basically doing it close to fresh start. So only have a few days of practice on the character. So there's not much in terms of guarantee healing totem. So because we're in a low area, I'm just I know my res is more than the level. Take. So, because we're gonna basically have to stay in Spring and Form the whole time in the
Feeling lucky?
field or not. Hope. Got like 20k to work. I'll even get a good.
Maybe it'll help you along the way. Not bad.
Not screw. Let's go turquoise. Can only buy 2
Want to go again?
turquoise.
Shame. So think about luck, though.
Bad roll on implicit. Implicit, put on the mall. It's on these. Can lose. Res. Discovery. Yes. Try product res. Want some physical. No, not damage. Damn it. Have any physical? All done. Don't really need. Wasn't be. Fire could get the belt.
You may find a treasure, my friend.
Or all right. You guys gonna have to. At this point, we're gonna have to play it slow on the first couple of mana, get some good res. You guys gonna have to be careful now. Holy cannoli, Batman. Get some music. Music be bang. Getting that CA off that still important for us right now. I want to get minion staffs so we can start getting like spell coming. kind of sick. $1,600 is good for us right now. Yeah, we're killing like this is doing pretty good on basic kill. Just trying to get my damage out right now. Play this part slow. Go. It's gonna stay in here for the bonus stability because we are pretty far behind on resist. Taking easier monoliths gonna be more than just rushing. Plated belt. Alright, we are done with that. Go just making ours. We're actually going to go down first. Get the... Go. Cast speed fits. Alright, last pack right. Ability. Okay, we're actually going to fix it. was what? Okay. Yellow's deep.
Yes.
Tell you what. That's big improvement. You lose.
Yes. Take care.
Wait till Fizz res piece. Blow doesn't matter. A free run for us. Because we're dot based. Yeah, the hits will suck. Or we're doing majority over. Wise. Okay. Attunement, strength, help our damage. Ability farming. Okay, oral. There. And some great XP. Put it on there. Nope. Hit. Big Fizz Res. Go. Yeah, that actually. What else? Implicit kind of sucks. Just shatters you. Okay, no. Probably. Although we got the. As much as I want to go for like, good job. Getting our set up more important. Bloodworks is a good map. But we got big. Gotta play into that. Fighter maps are fantastic, by the way. XP. You got one of the highest density rates. They are squishy. Very few is on their app, but like in. Pretty good. You know how risky this is? Nice. Big runes. Save runes for our belt. Yeah, I think that'd be the biggest play, saving runes. Belt. Because just getting poison and half your potentially in one go. Too big not have. Come on. Actually playing. That's nice. Got max stability off that. Frenzied haste. Okay, we gotta be a little careful here because they got cooldown, recovery speed, and we. And this is not a great map for enemy types. Pretty dangerous one, in fact, with our current stat. Gonna have to on the big guys, just play it slow. Believe it or not, the Chimera or the scary things. Having to pay careful attention. Positioning because of the plated belt. Left is Scorpions could get some good here. Purple ring. Okay, we got a Coven. Play it safe. After. Try to. What? Got some round, going up. Pressure for. And drops right. Go. Effective down. Good. Fortunately, we did good stuff. Alright, let's try to removal this. Beautiful. Alright, more. Do need a good, like the. We gotta kill a boss. Or to his physical damage. Again, add enemy type. And I feel like we're getting a lot of chances to get the belt we need, which is good when we get to 50. $42. Yar. Go. Bossing. Pretty good. Actually, Clear out. They are like trying to do better. Let's get out of here. Much. Valley. That's true. Gotta wait on. Dump it. Second. Could just get to do it. That's good. Hey, can you stop bumping my chair, please? The gate. Oh, that's credit flight. Like, so. Oh my lord, can I get any more? Right? Zigzag through the map. Go. Oh, we got a chest over here, which is outside desecrated fleshes. This is actually not a bad. Once I get the haste going in this build, it's gonna be nice. Penguin. All that. Yeah. There. Better value. You reroll down. Okay. So we'll keep this until we can get good gear. Until we get like Void Res on something. Or we don't have it. Alright, it's gonna be pretty. Actually, great map. Spreading Frost, however, sucks a little bit. Because this build's definitely best to take that on. Big Fizz Red. Just throw some Attunement minion damage on it. Oh. On the prefix. No. Shit, we aggroed it. Frost. Careful about the tips. Go, more DR. Great damage. Actually pretty sick. This is safe, reliable, and requires way less gear. Don't even need idols. Just trying to get all the stability out of this because this is a good map. Like this map. This rod. Oh no. Ability. One more rare. Great map for us. Right. Now we're gonna put there. There. Went there. There. Can't even use those gloves right now. Oh, guess we're out of. Oh, it's a rune bolt rod, right? Okay. Staff. You know. Attunement. Six. These two cap us now. Play full offer. Let's or hell we could get on the implicit. Void res? Okay. Right. Photo. Hey, that's good. pretty good. Honestly, or just like how it dropped.
Take care.
So replace our relic because once we get the bone amulet plus our current glove cover us. Bizres. Belt's going to cover us on half void, full poison. Watcher. Bad implicit though. Alright. Pretty good. No. Drop anything. Let's see what the other shrine is, because if it's a unique shrine, then it's worth the run over. Plus extra stability's not. They'll have the hate. Void. Personally. I'll take. Awesome.
Yes. Take care.
Let's go for the right before the boss. Because we get the EXP play, get the level up, and it's a good map. We can Ascendant's Gamble. Red idols. Like singles. This is actually possible. No. $50. Okay. All right. Angling route. Where are you? Don't have 30. How much of a bar that is? So that's off for a little. Get to that or anything else. Oh, is
Yes.
okay. Good. On the base, I really want. Great for us because fired now.
Take care.
Our boys. For boss. Oh, an hour. For the first one. Crit. Hey, Rumic, how you doing, man? Do you know if shadows created after shifting affects the careful assault trait? Shit. I have not done a shadow dagger. Well, what's the wording on it? I might be able to make assumptions. Sorry about that, Rumic. I'm so used to having like a bigger chat to my side. That the new UI that I'm using, I'm still getting used to cover both chats. So sorry for the extreme delay on that response if you're still here. I don't know why I just went super hyper focus mode once I got into Monolith. I do apologize. Apologize anyone in chat. I rarely take the time to practice like this. And when I do practice, I don't know why I'm one of those people that tend to hyper focus in on the task. Let's get the extra. All good, bro. But what's the wording on careful assault or please? Because I don't have a rogue up to look at the trait myself. I'm usually pretty good with the with mechanics if I get the wording, because some wordings will say something like apply to all, and then therefore the shadows would. But if it's like specific sourcings from the shadow, then it's only within what shadows can proc or actually use in terms of skills. And most generalized passives off rogue, like from the rogue mastery, tend to apply to shadows because it applies to you. So whatever applies to you tends to apply to shadows. So I'm pretty inclined to assume yes, it would, but not 100%. Like I said, I'm not a big haven't done a lot of rogue at base. Can make a new chest. The Voider. Better. Shadow Cascade deals X% more damage if you have a specific amount of shadows. Then yeah, it would. Right now I'm at 100% more damage with 4 shadows, but after I shift, I make a 5th shadow, but I want to insta cascade during shift. Yeah, but I don't know how you get the insta cascade. I think it's based off attack speed. So once you get to a certain point of attack speed, it'll just be like when you hit shift, everything goes off pretty quick for you and your shadows. But yeah, that would affect the careful assault, by the way, because it's based off the shadows, so the shadows would get applied. Still looking for, yeah. What do I got for minion? Oh, slap on an all. So, yeah.
Yes.
Quiet, but turn. Meteor with LP. Basil's Fury. And Viper Tail. Fortunate.
Yes. Take care.
Alright. Jelka Streets. Would have been really nice to gotten the Quiet Belt. My poison would have been done, my void would have pretty much been done. Oh. Close. I would assume if it's a shadow, anything to do with shadows would apply to the stack. Yeah. Usually that's fair, safe to assume. We'll go up this. Whole extra killing. Through wheel glove. Unfortunately, I won't be able to use it. What's that? Okay, that's not you. Those gloves. Build. Oh, frame drops, boys. Horn totem, nice. Also, keep in mind, only certain skills actually work off shadows. So usually, another thing, keep no, if you with shadows, if the shadow can use the skill, then also the skill tree also applies to the shadow typically, as a general guideline too. Oh, there you are. Alright, we got 740. Oh, yeah. For us. Was, in fact, hoping. I was good. Like land the glyph and then hopefully crit success, and I had maximum. This is actually a pretty good build. Crit poison hybrid. Had up to like 100 on this, but all the AoEs are just absolutely pounding it, holding it. Oh. So this is just all poison that's keeping us going, right? Flash, full fire bastion key. Future. XP, gold drop rate. Middle. The X. Yeah, this game is good, man. I have like 500 hours in it. Over level 40 plus characters. Couple 70s. Fine line between Diablo, BOP. Yeah, Bishopton. I have over 8,000 hours myself. I lost count of how many characters I've made. So I feel you. It's just a nice casual game. 12:20. That took us an hour and 18 minutes to do that first timeline. Well, what's your favorite class so far there? Yep. Alright, this is map I'm not gonna like very much. Fire maps. Like them all, really? I'll fully admit I'm not really happy with D4. I could be honest about that for myself. No one is. My most played is VK. That is your favorite. Nice. Hey, you gotta like what you like, right? I want to get my points in, but Spire's map make it real hard for me. Spellblade, Mana Strike, Static is pretty awesome too. Yeah, that's a pretty good classic build. I personally am not a big fan of Mana Strike, but I just don't like how it feels. Not because I think it's bad or anything. That. Come up this way now. Lens. Ugh. That's XP. XP. If I see glyphs though, I'm gonna go for glyphs. Cause we're pretty glyph of hope starved. But getting that poison dart is kind of nice right now. Real good. Yeah, this map is actually not too bad. I'm gonna mention because there's also trick spell. Like, holy hell! I think we're up to like 5-6 on this map already. Like, great value. Yeah, there was 8 shrines on this map. A lot, boy. This has been a. I like this map because it's basically a big loop. I like doing it. Max stability gain. Oh my gosh! Really? A +3 thorn totem? Oh boy, yummy, yummy chat. That's what we like to see. That in shop, sell. Okay, can't use this for. We're gonna that stock.
Yes.
Don't need the
Take care.
58. 5 more levels. Avoidance. Amulet. Alright, we need a good amulet. But yeah, Wolf and Flesh. Usually always use it early in my build. As a druid, I don't need to worry about it as much. Because my Spriggan Companion gives me 72% crit strike avoidance. So just one like good crit strike avoided. Pretty much like set to go. Or if you go into the attunement node, invest 8 points, you get CA per point of per set amount of attunement, and you can cap it down to 2 with the Spriggan Companion. So crit immunity is pretty easy to come by as a druid. God, I don't like imprisoning Spire. Can't see shit. Well now. Girl. Alright, so. Okay. Ask the guy. Careful. The best part is, this is one of those builds where I can get so many plus to skills, and I have like a use for every point. Well, that's pretty sick. Just trying to get the stability out of this one. Because playing non-empowered monoliths for stability is actually more conducive for me getting through quicker. Any damage. Reason. Six before I can use. We need. reverse order minion spell. Spell minion. Reskin. Alright, let's just do this then. Why is the hybrid not? On I have to look out for that. Probably wouldn't even build anyone. We'll probably cap that to tier 5. And then try and convert that. Probably cast speed or adaptive. Big glyphs. Official gates. So as long as we kill the pretty axeman. Staffus. It has minion. I want minion damage over time. Minion damage over time and minion spell would be like the greatest combo staff. Ideally on a +1 minion staff. Killed before this guy got here. Detective. Pull down. The girl always takes it precedent. It's about lead build. Well, again, wouldn't that be like a... Because then I could go for like the health blessing. Actually, this map is pretty good. We'll finish loop. Good density. Good monster variety. Pros. All crit totem. Can't equip it, so I might have to go do an idle quest. 2. Come on, just give me that last little bit of stability. That should be enough. Dang. Barely any hopes off that. Alright, okay, so I have to but first damn it. Five belt. Oh yeah, you want that. Oh, and there, Valley, go kill dragon, I'll do, and then we go back to Wing Fortress, get the, words. The dude. And then we could turn that in for an quest. I think those two should be enough for me to be able to slot in a couple of different ones. This should be a quick kill. Go.
Greetings. Do not dwell. May a cherry smile upon you.
So yeah. Binary. Yeah, barn here. And then Shining Cove, I believe, also gives Passive Point plus Idle Slot. So 6 hours in, so 5 hours. We're only on the second timeline. So we're definitely not going to get sub 8 out. Maybe if I did all my quests, then just focused on my, it would have been a little bit easier. Try to knock out just. Giboria. Then we'll do Shining Cove. To be fair, we're almost 2 hours in, and I'm on the second. So if I get done the second within the second act. Yeah, I think we could scale up. As long. Cove. Oh, these runs, man. Alright, in this way I'll be able to get, 2 slotted if I get in that. Brown. Go in here, grab the waypoints, and now we have access to sync. Turn that in. Pass the point. I know it's a pass point. I forget if it's also an idol. Pretty sure it is.
Ah, yes.
Yeah, it's also
May I tear a smile upon you?
gone. Forward, so 14 on 50 out of 8. And yep, that allows. Is good enough. I don't want to do academy. I want to run that side area. For the idols. Even though the glyphs are more appealing, idols are intact. I still have a Osprey man. Always. Got me some good goods. Of course not. Yeah, this map's it. Just getting it. There we go. The dogs are crying, so I think they need to go out. So I have to take a bit of a break here, chat. I apologize. Okay. So I'll be right back. Hey, Matt's the Sword. It's going well, cutie. Alright, so... Or... Wife is home? Okay, give me 5 minutes. Wife is home. I'm gonna run some ads. BRB. Oh, ads are already in progress. Okay, BRB real quick. Alright, I'm back, boys and girls. Thank you for your patience. So apparently my wife got to work the rest of the day at home. And she went into work at first. Also, thank you for following Master Sword. And so, because there's a huge storm coming in, they let them drive home early and work the rest of the day home. So that's good, because I thought, because she's pregnant, right? She's coming home early, something was wrong. Glad everything is okay. So we took, we could take 4 minutes off at the end of this for that break. Save the bonus stability on this much better. The patrol maps, though. Void enemies tend to have decent density. We are capped on. Yeah, we're getting slammed here. Oh yeah. How much you getting? Because we're supposed to get like like bunch of freezing rain and such. Like we just got like a couple centimeters today so far. So I planned on doing the driveway today, but we're going to get another ice storm. Then, fortunately, I might have to end sooner than I realized, just so I can get out there, get it done before the ice storm comes in. 8-10 inches, yeah, that's a little bit. That's a little bit. Just a wee amount. Oh. Yeah, this is a decent map to get stability grind on. And I would love to get a terrace path. Need to prioritize the Got 6 inches yesterday? Oh damn. So you got 8 to 10 total over the past week, or much more than that, but over the past couple of days got like or did you get a lot of snow but it melted off because you had a warmer day? Because it's been pretty warm where I'm at for the past little while, so our snow hasn't stayed. This is the first time it's been it's stayed all winter, truthfully. Oh, that's good. Oh, we'll keep going. We got another good amount of stability to get. Or 16 combined, and yeah, it doesn't melt here. Where you are, because I'm originally from Canada, so I know what harsh winters are like. That's why I appreciate where I live, and the winters being so, well, like, mild for me, because it's nothing compared to what I grew up on. You don't have to say if you don't want it. I always ask just in case people like sharing. Omaha. Nah, you don't care? I gotcha. Is that, Omaha's Nebraska, is it not? Because any is either, in my head, Nebraska or Nevada. Yeah. Which way it actually. one more, then we can come up here for extra healing. Smack dab in the middle of the U.S. Yeah, okay, cool. See, I'm learned. Nah, it's taken me a long time to start understanding all of the state acronyms. Some of them still fuck me up. Just because, like, you have a lot of states that have, like, the same two. But, yeah. This build is actually, like, using poison to scale your for a druid setup is actually, like, so you level poison because poison has better efficacy early game, and then you transition into crit for end game while retaining poison capability. The reason why you still want to keep poison because it'll nullify, especially as a hardcore gamer like myself, a lot of like enemies, if not damage recently, get X effect kind of deal. So this way the poison will still like nullify out like if not damage mod. Find yourself a lot more extra maneuverability for odd choices. Will he get as high as Shaman in damage? Probably not. Because you'll get more crit multi and other things. Adaptive. But it'll still be really solid. Because we're going to have technically more multiplier on totems build. While Shamans will get to go faster because it's totem. The storm totem actually just straight up gives me difference. Good enough. Go. Oh, lightning blade. Nice, we can start wearing them. That's good. Expecting like or duration. Boom. We're about to have some real beefy totem damage right now. Got +3 of the Thorn Totem. That also gives minion damage on a minion physical damage base, which the totem's hit does. And then the poison is just going to stack it further. backtrack. Of Ascendance, we always backtrack for that. I just need to pick up a belt. And hope to God we get lucky. Oh, that was a fast ambush for us. Thanks. And see on this, but. Because the enemy type is just the ambushed at rough. Real good. Oh.
Yes. Yes. Take care.
Good. Or we could that down. Down. Oh. So yeah, even a +2 is huge value for. Nice and roomy. This is a cozy build. I like cozy build. This. Oh. 50, so I need 33 stability. We can do boss. Banner. Now, this is actually very consistent. Clear. Which I like. Because I don't like builds that can't, like, clear as you run. And it's like only rares really like make you stop sometimes, and it's really like dependent on what rare for boss. Cast speed for items. Where the can't use this. Don't need to. Get that out. I don't think I need this. Oh, you just need levels before we can get the good stuff. Oh wait, I did not need to run this. Oh. Getting into the grind. I love Monolith so much. Like, I just get into the grind of Monolith so easy. But we do need to get some LE going into the next timeline. Our LE is really scary. they're seeing. Can't give up my current glow. Trying to drop Ravoid. Oh. Well, I'm sorry. I made Ravoid so rare. To make it feel better, I have never gotten Ravoid to drop. Not once.
What brings you here?
Love the item, by the way. Well, I'm glad you like it. It was definitely better in its original state, but I'm glad it's still sought after in its state. If it wasn't sought after in its current state, I'd probably HD get buff. But the fact it's still sought after all the changes makes me happy, because my goal was to make Last Epoch version of a headhunter-like item, but instead of it being offensively pilled, I wanted a defense one. So,
Yes?
I definitely think I did not hit the mark, but it's still something people covet. And I'm hoping with Circle of Fortune doubling the LP chance, it will start seeing more play and more action, because LP on Ravoid is kind of...
Yes?
So that's what I hope for in 1.0. That factions really make the chase for that a lot. Super sweet idea. Well, my idea was if I had something that had like insane upside like DR, I wanted it to also have like a pretty insane downside too. So I wanted the idea to be like, okay, you get all this DR to help against one-shots. However, if you get hit hard enough and it puts you below, like into low life basically, because that's what endurance threshold is basically low life until you add more, then it has a chance to kill you. So it extends your range of getting one shot, but if you play it bad, it can kill you. So good players are heavily rewarded and bad players are going to think it suck because of the drawback. Team poison damn. I don't know. Do you guys like the Ravenous Void? Or do you think like other items just completely are more interesting because they're build enablers or bring more power to you offensively? I know everyone gets excited for like this insane new item that makes you like really strong and enables a new build, but like I don't like the idea of everything being like really strong in a build enabler, because we don't have like a lot of items that are just build enhanced. Something where if you equip the item, your build is just better. We have like Red Ring now, Volteria, which is a build enhancer. Rab Void is a build enhancer. Titan's Heart is a build enhancer. Especially with LP. So like we have a few, but like not as many as you think. And I definitely want to see more build enhancers put in the game. From a melee sentinel joyer standpoint, I'm aiming for Abnoids in my arena build. Yeah, I tried to make it so no matter what character you're on, it was just good. You know what I mean? But unfortunately, there's a lot of builds where it's viewed as not good because people rather damage over defense. And so now it takes very specific setups and LP in some cases for Ravenous Void to be put on people's radar. From like a high-end perspective. Which, for me, was not my intention, right? I wanted it just to be like this, because remember, I made it before LP era, right? So I wanted to make like a super high-end end game chase item that everybody wanted what it was. Until, you know, bug drop rates and nerfs. Ton of health is always going to be good, but it depends on the goal of the player. Well, if you're low life too, right? It's insane for low life build. Especially with the experimental affixes too. It's just because it doesn't have any offense capabilities, people don't think it's interesting, right? They do the, oh, of course it's good because DR, but I'd rather like Lyricus Claws with LP, you know what I mean? As an example.
Changes anything. This world is all
Hells. First, get LP gloves. If they aim to push leaderboard, Revel priority. If not, they could just use whatever, honestly. Right, you only really need the armor. But maybe that's something people... Maybe, but I also think, too, right, that... We don't know, like, how much more changes are coming to 1.0. So... It's possible, right, that there's going... Risky. That there might be more to come, right? We're unaware. Yeah, we are really bad in Lagan's timeline, so hopefully we can get some big Ellie res. But given the current state of Ward, which I pray to God it gets nerfed, or at least fit, right? Ward kind of... If it wasn't for the experimental affix, Rat Void wouldn't be playable, right? Because Ward is just so busted right now. Which truly sucks to admit, right? So I hope Ward gets nerfed, but like not killed, right? Because for some reason Ward is always in this weird state of either it's too powerful or not strong enough. Spriggan's down. I need to find a way to get Spriggan, like, to not die. Early on. I don't want to just stack, like, minion HP until the end of the fucking timer. But it staying up is, like, crucial. So we get, like, our dream setups. Next time, Matron, I'm going to. Just leave because.
Yes. Yes. Take care.
Lifts into pretty good. About an hour and 15 minutes per mana. where I'm like roughly sitting at. I definitely need to cut that thing. There's 8 mono. It's an hour 15 per, so that's feel like an hour. At this current rate. I definitely need some practice. Movement speed's definitely part of the problem, so... But I picked my stats based off, like, my chance to succeed and play safe. Which means going slower overall. We're just starting now to get the haste put into the build. To be fair, idols can make a huge difference. But we haven't seen any totem haste idols, so that kind of part of the reason why we got set back so much. Because with Storm Totem, right? And going Shaman, like, you're going to go into Shaman. So you're just going to have that haste notes. And then Storm Totem also can. God, the... We're gonna need something to make it, like, unaffected by slow. That'd be kind of nice. Good. Excellent. Finally use it. 9% more move speed. Bunch of more damage. Upwards. $18 more flat is actually for us right now. And more cast speed too, so we get the poison stacking going, so the more multiplier is even more. Over. So 47% moves. There's the amp. This is a great for stability farm. Down. This freaking companion. Yeah, my poison crit build. We have some lag. The safety. Ooh. Got down to 100 HP and I lived. Ambush almost got me though. Just keep moving, just keep moving. I still haven't fixed my Elirez, by the way. It's gonna bite me in the ass. Lightless Arbor again. No, we got Soulfire last. But no Temporal yet. This is honestly like great leveling here. Build. Surge. My belt. That little. Just want the upheave. Fire-Res? Okay. Belt. Pull down. Well, we just like upped our armor by like a fuck ton without oh, 28. 46. If I do get crit, take half. But I think that's going to be it for me today, boys and girls. I gotta get a lot of like work done. Mom phone call, no worries. I get how it is. But we made it to Lagon. Okay, so we started this at 11:08. It's 2 o'clock. So we minus 4 minutes because of that break. So it's 11:04. We'll just say 3 hours. So 5.5 hours to Lagon. Not to kill Lagon, just to get the timeline. But for me, it's pretty good. Five and a half hours to Lagon. Deathless. That was the big thing. Deathless. So I'm gonna be at stream end here. I will be taking the YouTube video that we did live earlier, uploading it to my YouTube channel. So do !YouTube if you want to see when that goes live. It is a sponsored channel, so be And I appreciate if you guys would join me on a raid. I know I've been just practicing, but I'm practicing so that way it becomes second nature. So at launch, just have fun talking, doing all the good stuff. Well, I appreciate you guys being here. We're gonna go raid Mr. Wrecked by Protoss. He's a great content creator, great streamer. I will see you guys Monday, 7 a.m. Stay safe, everybody. Have a great weekend.